Hello everyone, it's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Happy Saturday. Yes, so today, slight change of plan and the theme here. So this is our SAL day, okay? And but we're doing it for our US stitchers here, and who are going through slightly challenging weather conditions. And so we're gathering here together and hopefully keeping them company and also sending them the best wishes. So welcome. And so today, in order to mark the occasion, any excuses to start a new piece, right? So today I'm going to go for a new start. And this is a little chart. I don't think you've seen it before, okay? I know quite a few of you trying to outsmart the system and trying to guess which piece this is. I'd be astonished if you actually managed to guess it. I'll be so shocked. All right, so as you can see, I've got my fabric here, starting from zero, okay? I've got a little dot there, but I will give you a little hint, okay? And the little hints are coming from the needle minders. How about that? How about that? So I've got a little rabbit here, and I've got a little cake here. These are the only hints you're going to get. And so today, I'm starting a new piece, and maybe you are as well. Maybe you're joining me for a new start. And yes, originally every Saturday is Amy SAL. If you're here armed with a piece of Amy Stewart, good for you. You're in. Actually, you're in whatever you're stitching. So earlier on, we did a little bit of a black work stitching, and it was great fun, very relaxing as well. So I'm fully warmed up, and I'm ready for the new adventure. And let's just have a look. I'll show you the pattern a bit. Do not, do not worry. I will show you the piece. But first of all, I want to say hello to everybody. Welcome for joining me. And we're here again. We're here to offer our support, moral support, and for our American stitchers here. And yes, I hope everybody's wrap up nice and warm, and the power is still there, and you know, and you're nice and cozy with all the food you need, and to join us for a spot of stitching. And you know, you can't go anywhere, so might as well stay here with Yogi. So let's have a look. Who have we got here today? And it's our Chelsea. I think I probably missed a few messages before. So if you were here before, give me a little wave, okay? And so we've got Chelsea here saying hello. Any theory on a new start? There you go. Two little hints here, okay? Two little hints here. And Lona is here as well. Hope everything is nice and safe where you are. And our Sarah as well. Sarah is offering a slightly different quote today. And today, Sarah says, a cozy winter evenings made perfect with good company, warm tea and flickering fire. Absolutely. Just making sure it's fire is coming from the fireplace, not anywhere else in the house. Yes, absolutely. Nothing better than just you know, getting together, and a spot of stitching as well. And our lovely Susan is here with us. Hello, hello. And also Cheryl as well. And we also here have Sarah, another Sarah VM with us. Welcome. And Chelsea's back with us from our Blackwork session. And let's have a look. And Michelle as well, coming back. And Laura as well. Hello again. And Lizzie, hello, hello. Welcome. And Rini. So yes, I'm just so confused. Rini Nicholson. Okay, so yes, hello, hello. And Chelsea Summers as well. And who else have we got? Have we got a new friend there? Yeah, well, yes, we have Jackie before. Hello, welcome back. And who else have we got? Linny as well, welcome. And Jackie Turner, and our Suzanne, lovely Suzanne is also here, back with us from the last session. And Mandy Moron, hello. And Nikki's back with us as well. Nikki, yes, I saw your web, Nikki, and of the diamonds. Yeah, I love the fact that everybody's posting the back of their work as well. It's fascinating, isn't it? Because from the back, you can kind of figure out how the person worked from the front. So I'm really enjoying that. And Grace Houston as well. Hello, hello. And who else have we got? Cynthia, welcome back. And Maddie as well. And Joyce is also here. Good evening. And Diane Miller as well. And who else have we got? Claudia, welcome back. And Rachel Morton, hello, hello. And who else have we got? Lydia, I just can't read anymore. And yes, and our new member today, Dominique, welcome. And so here we are. I mean, I know you want to see the pattern, right? Me too. And this pattern, I actually got, when did I get it? I got it maybe over a month ago. And I don't know whether you remember, maybe you're in one of the streams, I was talking about getting a few patterns from Dreamstitch. Okay? Do you remember the conversations? Maybe some of you. And I went over there because majority of the patterns are stamp kits, and I realized through Joyce got a couple of patterns from them as well, and so I went over to have a look, and I found this pattern I really like, and it's a digital pattern. And really cheap as well. And I'll talk a little bit, I'll explain a little bit more in a bit. So I got the pattern, and not knowing when I was going to start it, as usual, if I get a new pattern, I just allow it to sit in my folder and wait for the right time. And you know what? Only yesterday, I decided to do a new start. So it's very spontaneous. And I looked at the pattern and I go, oh, I think this is our time. Today is the day I'm going to start this journey with you. Okay, so I'm going to show you the pattern, okay? And as I promised, eventually I have to show it to you, okay? I can't hide it forever. So guys, are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, little hint here already, okay? Okay, I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to count down to 3. I like it dramatic, okay? 3, 2, and 1. It is. Isn't that so cute? And it's so whimsical because I wanted to stitch something that's not as big. I do a lot of heaven and earth design patterns, and I was just looking for something that's really warm, slightly different style, and warm and cozy. So, when I went over to Dreamstitch for little exploration, and I found this pattern, and I just think it's so cute. And I have no idea what the name is of this pattern. It's something to do with Peter Rabbit, and in a cake shop, something like that. So I have to come up with a name. Really cute, isn't it, Susan? And yeah. What? Laura says, I finished that one as a stamp kit. Did you? Oh, so this one is a PDF, and so I'm kitting it up myself. I know, thank you. I'm so happy you guys like it as well. I really like it. And just look at the little rabbit on the right there. The Peter Rabbit is a little hand going, oh, I like a few cakes, please. And the shopkeeper is going, yeah, which one do you like? It's just one of those whimsical moments. And that's so heartwarming. And today we can do a little bit of heartwarming, warminess, if that's the word. And so I thought it was really appropriate. It's quite lovely charted as well. I like the fact it looks slightly sort of, sketch-like. There's a little bit of it's not it's not high def, in the sort of heaven and earth sense, and it's got that slight rawness, the kind of hand art, hand painted or sketched art kind of sort of style there. So I really like it. So this is what I'm going to be stitching today, okay? And this is a pattern from Dreamstitch. You can go and find, and it's super cheap. I was I was a little bit worried in the beginning, so I thought, well, I was wondering why they're so cheap. But go grab a copy if you like it, and maybe I'll put a link underneath at some point. I haven't got it, but it's under their digital chart section. Okay, so go have a look. So there you go. Did I lie to you? No, it's a cake and there's a rabbit. All right. The hints are so, nice and loud there. And I'm so happy that you like it too, guys. And I only came up, I only decided to do it yesterday. So I was rummaging in my stash of leftover fabric and spare fabric and trying to come up. So originally I wanted to do it on sort of 20 count fabric, but then 20 count, it was a piece of leftover fabric that had a few stitches in the middle that I had to remove, and I really wasn't in the mood of removing stitches. So I grabbed this piece. This is 25 count. I think it's going to work just fine. 25 count, and it's pre-gridded. I gave you a little wash and dried it, so the gridding is slightly faded. And also I'm going to stitch with this piece 1/1 full cross, okay, but I'm going to use CXC instead of DMC. I think, just let me show you the markup a little bit. It's got the color scheme is very kind of, soft and fluffy, and I think the CXC would be perfect for it. So this is what I'm going to do. Okay, and originally I was thinking about 10 stitches as well, but I think, recently I'm really enjoying full cross as well. So this is 25 count fabric, pre-gridded, and I'm going to stitch this piece with CXC. And of course, the next thing I need to decide was cookie rabbit. That's what Joyce says. Exactly. That's as it says on the tin, cakes and rabbit, or cookies and rabbits. So where do I start? I don't know whether this is a hint or not. I'm not sure. Let me bring on my app here so you can have a look. Okay. I think I already gave away. So here we go. So this is the piece here. So I was looking at different corners there and trying to pick a location that is kind of sensible to start, where I can start accurately, but also interesting as well going forward. And I look at all four corners and I just wasn't sure. So you know what? I decided this is going to be a center start, okay? And let me show you where the center is. Here we go. So let me bring on this bit. So I am starting here because I was hoping maybe have a rabbit start, but as you can see, it's not. It's a little bit more risky to move away from the center or the corners. So I want to follow the good practices. So I am going to start from the center, and my plan is to move freely, around the center and maybe to the right as well to get to the little rabbit. It's so cute. Look at that. The little hands is like going, oh, I can't wait. Let me do this. Give me a cake. So I am going to slowly move toward the right side and maybe get to the rabbit. And who knows? I don't know when it's going to happen. Hopefully, maybe today, if I take my stitches a little bit more adventurously and toward the right, maybe I'll get a rabbit today. Who knows? So this is my plan, okay? Start from the center and move towards the rabbit zone. Let me switch back. And let me know what you're doing today with me for this session. And, let me know which piece you're working with. And also, if you're having a new start, I want to know. Give me a little wave if you if you look at Yogi and go, well, Yogi is starting a new piece. I might as well start one as well. And if that's you, I need to know you. Okay, we need to be friends. So let me zoom in a little bit. Okay, so this is right at the center. So the little rabbit is roughly around here. Okay, so I'm very excited. I don't think it's that far away, maybe about 4 blocks, and I'm in a rabbit zone. Here we go. And let me tune into the center, and let me bring on my work view here and the little mock-up as well. There, for your reference. And I really love the blue outfit the little rabbit is wearing. It looks like a stripy suit, you know, where you go to go to work in. But it looks really, really nice. I love that whole blue outfit. It's Lily and Dolly. What is Lily and Dolly? Oh, I see. Because Lynn has just renamed one of her guinea pigs to Lily. Poor Lily. Yes. I know, it's adorable, isn't it? All right then. And so we've got Clara working on a stitching shell by Amy Stewart. Well done. Amazing. So Anna, are you starting? Are you starting a new piece? Lona says, Yogi, I'm gridding my fabric to start traveling library. Oh, is it a new start? Yes, I remember Lona was waiting for something, for material or fabric to start that piece. You're going to love it. You're going to love it, Lona. It's a beautiful piece. Okay, so I'm having a break from traveling library today to embark on this new adventure with this rabbit. Okay, so here we go. Let me tune into the center part. This is I just love starting a new piece. The first few stitches are just so exciting. So I might need to adjust a couple of things here. Okay, that's fine. Yes, I need to change the color of my highlight. This is a brand new chart, you see. And I normally have it blue. So here we go. Very nice. And I just saw someone asking about what tool I'm using, what app I'm using. This is an app called a Saga, Cross Stitch Saga, and I'm using it on my iPad. So it's iOS device. It works on iPhone as well. So it's called Cross Stitch Saga. Solar Wind says I'm still on 4 seasons, getting lots of progress. How nice. And Suzanne says I'm being a good girl and working on Amy Stewart. Which piece? Which piece are you working on? Yes. Belinda, hello. Belinda says I'm sure we'll be at the bunny quickly. Yes, I'm being slightly cunning here because I've decided to go for cross country, not long distance cross country, not like what I'm doing with traveling library where I just go wherever I want. I want to stay short distance, mini cross country, but I'm gonna slowly flow towards the right side here. So hopefully it won't be long before I get to the little rabbit there. Okay, so I'm going to start from the center block here, and let me pick. I'm going to actually just start right at the center. How's that? And just pick a color and start stitching. So so I'm not obligated to fill in each block, so I can pretty much just flow in no particular shape or form as I move forward. So this is my cunning plan there. So the first color, and the thing is with 25 count, this is the first piece I'm stitching with CXC. I have done it before, quite a while back for testing stitches, but for, you know, a full piece, this is the first time I'm using CXC. So the stitches might come out a little bit fuller and the tone will be slightly more earthy, I'm hoping. Okay then, 3862 will be the first color of my choice. 3862, and I've got my needle board, my CXC needle board. 3862, I've got one threaded already. Nice start, very nice start. So this is my first color, very rabbit-like color. A lot of kind of brown tone, orange brown colors for this piece. Okay, so I am going to take it literally from the center. So this would be, I'm trying to pick one that is going to easier to identify. So why don't I come here? Very exciting. And I'll remove the blue dot in a bit. Do not worry. It's going to come off. Chelsea says, I'm expanding my black work without planning on paper. Wow, are you improvising? Chelsea, is that what you mean? You're going to just stitch as you go. Chelsea's creating her own black work patterns. Here we go. I'm really excited, and you know, we're here to keep you company, whatever you're going through, weather-wise or something else. Chrissy, hello. Chrissy says, good afternoon. It is snowing here in Missouri today. I actually started Vintage Baker yesterday and had about 2,000 stitches so far. Hang on a second, Chrissy. Let's double check on this. You just started Vintage Baker yesterday and you have done 2,000 so far. I'm not sure that's allowed, Sarah. Can we have a check on Chrissy? I don't think that's right. 2 days, 2,000, and I'm sure you know, Chrissy is still stitching today. What is going on? Are we being invaded by aliens? Now everybody's turning into aliens. Dear oh dear. And now I can remove my center line, so it's not going to be distracting. Now I know where it is. So this is my start here. And in terms of where I'm flowing, I'm going to just stitch as I go. So mini cross country in no particular order. But I don't want to sort of take my stitches too far. Oh, this is nice. And I'm going to come down. I mean, CXC stitches slightly differently. I can feel the difference, and I like both. I like CXC and I like DMC as well, but I can feel the difference. The feedback as you pull a thread through is slightly different. And also the stitches are a little bit fuller with CXC, which is very nice. Susan, are you having a new start? Easter card featuring 2 rabbits on the umbrella. Simple piece from the Prairie Schooler. Wow, that sounds nice. And you've got a rabbit as well, or rabbits. Very nice. Hey, Jackie. I know this chart is adorable, isn't it? It's gorgeous. I know, I just fell in love with it. And it's so heartwarming as well. It's just very whimsical. And I like to be in that cake shop. So I'm just making judgment calls on where I move my stitches. Cassie says, I've been a monogamous stitcher lately, still stitching Once Upon a Fairy Tale. Amy Stewart, I reach 11%. That's a massive, really large piece, isn't it? Epic. Wow. Yes, Sarah, please bring Chrissy some milk and cookies. I just don't think Chrissy is behaving, normally. I cannot remember in the past whether Chrissy has been so fast, but 2000, over a day is just not normal. Yeah, we have to do something about it. Dominique says, started a treasure hunt bookshop yesterday. Does it count? Yes, it kind of counts. Depends on the timeline. Yes, it does. It does, Dominique. Dominique is having a new start as well. And Sarah VM says, I'm working on traveling library and drinking matcha iced tea with vanilla iced tea. Oh, yes. I think some of us are shivering. Yes. But why not? Why not? Hi, Jaws. Jaws Stitching. Stitching says, hi, everyone working on SAL glistening wings. That's a popular one for the SAL. And Lini says, I'm working on my birthday start this week. The Kitschy Kitchen. Yes, I know that piece. A lot of blue and a lot of eyes looking around everywhere. Kind of weird looking creatures like fish and stuff. So this piece of fabric originally, I used it for a little cake shop, the Quick Stitch, from a few years ago. So with the little cake shop, I started off by stitching the Quick Stitch version and then decided to go full version. So I've got this piece of fabric left over for over 2 years probably, and now it's a good time to make use of it. Rebecca says, I'm working on a stamped eagle head. Oh. Laura is having new start. Laura says, the taste of autumn is a bunch of jars of food. Finished taste of summer a while back. Oh, so they're different. Kind of similar theme, but different seasons. That sounds very nice. Stitching food is very comforting, isn't it? So let me just have a look. I don't want to take it too far. I want to keep coming back to the completed area and expand it that way. So this is not a long distance traveling cross-country situation. All right then. I could go a little bit further, just a little bit, maybe within 2 blocks. No, actually, I'm going to stop here. Three, 8, 6, 2. My first stitches. 3, 8, 6, 2. And also this piece, I want to give you some idea in terms of the size. 3, 8, 6, 2. And now I know I'm able to find out the stitch numbers. So this piece is 220 horizontal cross, and then 296, almost 300 vertical. So I don't know, it's about half of the regular size heaven and earth, or something like that. Quite, you know, or is it quarter? Something like that. Quarter, actually. Quarter size. What happened? What have I done? Have I made mistakes already? Why is that strange face? I'm okay. I haven't done anything. Have I done something? Sorry, I'm just catching up. Oh, you marked 1 stitch too many. Have I done that? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, guys, you're watching, aren't you? That's so refreshing. Yes, that's right. I was being too keen. I marked 1 more stitch. I fixed that now. Thank you, Chad. Oh, nothing escapes. Nothing escaped, Chad. I didn't even notice. Well, thank God it's easier to fix, right? If it was on here, I have to do a little bit of reverse stitching. It's too soon for reverse stitching. Let me just take a piece of masking tape here, because I've got a couple of suspicious looking fluff over there. Let me just, normally just take a piece of masking tape and just pick up whatever it is. Maybe Dolly's hair. Oh, let me take a sip of my coffee. What power drinks and snacks you're bringing to the session today? I've got some coffee. Lovely. Oh, so good. I love this coffee. Yes. So next color. So next one, because if I go longer distance, I normally allow myself to kind of start from any point, from any, you know, as long as there's a stitch there, I'm allowed to start there. Let me just remove the blue dot. But I'm going for a mini cross country. So I want to keep coming back to the center and filling the stitches. And by the way, this, oh, I have not shown you. See, I totally kind of just lost the plot there. Let me just show you the numbers, right? Oh, I have not started. That's okay. We have calendar. Let's just use the calendar to count my stitches, because I did not show you the stats. Of course, we're starting from 0, right? But the total number of stitches and total number of colors for this piece is 50. So not overwhelming, but healthy number of color changes, you know, of colors here. Okay. I just thought I'd show you that. Samantha says, hello, I'm back for more stitching before I have to go to work. Oh, Samantha, I have to go to work later. Oh, yes, Samantha. On Saturday as well. it's okay. We'll keep you company. You can just, you know, secretly just listen to us when you get to work. No one needs to know. Okay, so let me pick the next color here. The next one is A44. A44. I love these colors. Really earthy. A44. A44. Let me grab a strand. A44. It's a very earthy green. A44 here. Jackie Turner says, I'm working on Hidden Harbor. Karen Sutherland says, to those facing snowstorms, stay warm and safe. We're facing 7 days of temperature over 40 Celsius. That's a slightly different problem there. It's still quite, you know, quite uncomfortable though. 40, it's very, very hot. Well, in comparison, London seems quite nice. it's kind of, you know, just normal winter weather. Nothing too wild here. Not yet, anyway. And I saw some photos posted by Sarah, our alien captain. And, you know, Sarah, because a while ago, a few days ago, maybe last week, you posted the view from your deck, right? And Sarah's very lucky to live by the river, literally in front of her house. And last picture, it looked normal. And the one you posted today has got some snow buildup already. Does that mean the river is going to be frozen the way it goes? I really like stitching with CXC actually. I have not done single strand CXC for a little bit. I really like it. Hi Sherry, welcome. And Holly is a Holly Lily. Hello, welcome. Samantha says, I have a part-time job at Walmart and they have only been scheduled. They only schedule me in weekends, unfortunately. Wow, Janine will like you very much. Janine probably I need some insider's view of Walmart, please. Yes, I think supermarkets, places like Walmart, I bet weekends are probably far more busy than you know, than weekdays. So they probably need more people. 3, double checking. And I'm going to take my stitches very subtly to the right side. So maybe I get to meet the rabbit sometime soon. Sarah says there's a layer of ice on the river. Not enough to ice skate though. No, probably not. It's probably not safe. But how wonderful to have a river right outside your house. There you go. I'm going to just do a few more stitches. There you go. I think in order to be able to skate on frozen river, it probably has to be frozen for a little bit before it's safe to do it. Otherwise, you're just looking for trouble. I'm going to show you my little rabbit. It's rabbit themed. Okay. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Clara says, Yogi, what's the size of your chart you're stitching? When you say size, you meant stitches, right? So this piece is, let me have a look, 220 cross and 296 down. So that'll give you some idea. And number of stitches, I can find out for you. The number of stitches is 65,000. So it's quite modest. You know, if we normally do like, I don't know, 440 stitches or something, 1,000 stitches. So it's kind of quarter of the size, I think. Maddie says, Yogi, remember the truck and barn pattern I started and I had to stop because the chart didn't give a few symbols. The pattern designers is really speaking to me about it. Oh, that's excellent. So you're going to get it sorted. Oh, what's up? Have I done it wrong again? Have I? What's wrong? You marked one more stitch. Well, I did. No, it's not the fact that I marked one more stitch. It's the fact that I miss this stitch because I suppose I missed this one. Okay, so this time is kind of the reverse situation because this one I really should have done. Ah, see what? I don't know what I would have, how I manage without the chat, because if you didn't remind me, I'll just keep stitching. And then I'll have to come back and fudge it. So there you go. Again? Why? Oh, it's a smiley one now. Well, oh, good, good, good. I'm a little bit scared when I see the floating smileys. Yes, normally is when there's something wrong. I'm just so used to. This is our alarm system, you see, that we came up in the early days of the streaming. Because a lot of times I'm behind the chat, so even if they type in caps, I don't get to see it for a little bit. And now somebody came up with a brilliant idea. They just hit that the flying smiley face. I know, or angry face. And I know something's going on. What a genius solution. Well, there you go. I like the tone, actually. It's very, very earthy. Okay. Well, I just love the fact that everybody's paying attention. Lizzie says, I would say that's half the size of a height. I can't count, Lizzie. So I know the cross and down stitches are about half of the quantity. So how does that work out as a whole piece? Is it half or is it quarter? I don't know. My maths is terrible. I can count to 5, okay? I'm a yoga teacher. I can count to 5, which is slightly better than some of you. Some of you can only count to 3, and Nikki can only count to 4. But hopefully, with some practice, she's going to break that count to 5 barrier. Counting to 5 is useful. Susan says, crikey, Yogi, you might finish it within the decade. Do you think, Susan? Ah, that's very optimistic. Yeah, I can probably finish it within a decade if I stitch it exclusively. But it's probably not going to happen. Ooh, hang on. Okay. I thought I made a mistake again. Let me just have a look. See, the gridding is really giving me a headache, the pre-gridding. Let me see if I can redefine the line a little bit. Even though I wash this fabric a little bit, the gridding has, the lines have faded a little bit, but still they're there. But I do get very confused, even though I always start from the grey stitches. But I still have trouble reading the gridding sometimes. Let me just double check. So this one is down here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's one stitch missing. That's why. Clara says that's a nice size and it looks adorable on 25 counts. I know. So originally I was thinking 20 count, but then, I said 25 is just as nice. Laura says mine was on 11 count. It would be nice to see the size difference. 11 counts, but is it the same chart? So does that mean your piece is massive? Because 11 count is really big. Maybe it's charted differently, I wonder. Is it the same stitch count? So Laura actually has done this piece on the stamp kit. Hello, Rose. Rose says, hello, everyone. 7:20 a.m. here in South Australia. Well done. Good morning. Good morning. Yes. Are you stitching? Are you joining us? Is it really hard? I think in Australia they have slightly opposite problems there. Okay, I'm gonna do those two above and then end there. Nikki says, I choose to count no more than 4. So Nikki, you can never be a yoga teacher, okay? A yoga teacher, minimum, you need to be able to count to 5. So that's the yoga teaching career over right there. Okay, so I'm gonna end this color here. I'm gonna keep it quite short distance so I don't end up with a lot of loose stitches that I have to fill in later on. Here we go, A44, A44. Hey, Janine. Janine says it's minus 20 Celsius here. Oh dear. And you're driving and you're driving home. Janine is probably working today as well. And be safe, okay? It's probably quite icy on the way home. And the next one is a beautiful green as well. 3371. 3371. Three, three, 7, 1. That cannot be correct. That's not the right color, is it? 3371. Let me double check. Oh, it's a brown. Why does it look like green on the swatch? 3371 is this one. There. It's brown actually. But on the chart it looks green. 3371. This is it. Okay. Laura says it's pretty large. It was a stamp kit I got on AliExpress. May have the chart somewhere to figure out the size. Right, 11 count. I've never done 11 counts because 14 is normally quite big with most charts. So 11 counts. So 11 counts, you probably have to use 3 strands. Is it 4 cross you did? Wow, that's going to be pretty big. Hey Marsha, good morning. Marsha is in Australia as well. Marsha says very hot here at the moment. Inside entertainment is on the cards for today. The pattern's very cute, Yogi. Yes, I know. This is adorable, isn't it? No, Peter Rabbit. I need to give it a name because the pattern doesn't. I can't remember what the pattern says. Peter Rabbit. How peckish in a cake shop. Rose says stitching on dimensions. Oh, we have spooky bingo. Dominic, are you having spooky bingo with me? And Alison as well, 3371. Wow, it's a popular one. Popular one. I think if you're doing traveling library, it's possible you may have this color. It's a brown, isn't it? And Ruth says stitching on dimensions, Lakeside Village. It's hot here. 44 Celsius yesterday. We have a lot of Australian stitches in New Zealand as well. So New Zealand is probably similar temperature over there as well, I think. 45 Celsius tomorrow. Dear, oh dear. Heat wave. What a heat wave. I know. Let me have a look. Sarah VM says it's 53 Fahrenheit where I am. What temperature is that in Celsius? One day I'll learn how to convert. So Alison's doing coloring book with Amy Stewart. Laura says, I caught the bunnies in the bakery. Yes, that's appropriate. But do you think it's Peter Rabbit? Because I'm not overly familiar with the style of Peter Rabbits. Oh, Kristen says Peter's patisserie. Yes, that sounds nice. Peter's patisserie. And little bunnies feeling a little bit peckish. I just love the little hands because the little hands doing this is a little bit like my squirrels as well. My squirrel just go, hey, can I have some nuts, mummy? Like that. Like going just a little bit like that. Maybe a few more nuts today. Lona says it's 10 Fahrenheit with wind chill, -1. The weather report from Lona. Lona, you have to wrap up warm. Make sure you have your hot drinks. Oh dear. Claudia says we're fostering 16-year-old kitty named Grandpa. Meow. What kind of name is that? 16-year-old is not a grandpa. 16-year-old is still very young. So the cat's names go Grandpa Meow. I like the double name situation. And he loves sitting on my lap under my work while I stitch. He's a gentleman. Never tries to play with my fingers or threads. Oh, Grandpa is probably a little bit tired. Grandpa just want to have a easy life. That's lovely. That's a great name. So when you say fostering, does that mean you have to give him back to somebody? Oh, I wouldn't be able to do that. If I stay with the cat, you know, I just bond with the cat. I want to keep him. Grace Huston is asking, does anyone know of a cross-stitch pattern with a rabbit family on a train? Oh, so you've seen the pattern, you just don't know where. Okay, so Grace Huston says, I don't remember what company it's with. A rabbit family on a train. Where are they going? Lona says, I'm turning into a popsicle. Please don't. I wrap up warm, okay? All right, I'm going to do a few more stitches. I'm going to end this thread. Let me have a sip of my coffee. And what hot drinks are you guys having? Well, other than our Australian friends, they're probably having sort of tropical ice drinks. Oh, I really love this coffee. So delicious. Claudia says, Peter Rabbit wore blue coat, but the style of art is quite a bit different. I see. I'm aware of Peter Rabbit. I'm just not familiar with what Peter Rabbit is supposed to look like. Whether there's one look, because sometimes, you know, the artwork kind of evolves a little bit. Sometimes it looks different. Ah, Joyce knows. Joyce says the rabbit family. There you go, Grace. You probably have your answer. The rabbit family in the train is Chris Dunn. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Joyce did a piece, finished a piece. Is that, but it wasn't rabbit, was it? I think it was like rats reading bedtime stories. And that was from Chris Dunn as well, if I remember correctly. Claudia says, Grandpa Meow will stay with us until he finds his forever home. We do this a lot, and it's hard to say goodbye, but it's so nice to keep him happy and healthy outside of the shelter. That is true. So that's the function of foster families for animals. Yes, well, somebody has to be able to do it, because I can't. You know, I'll just fall apart if I stay with a cat or a dog. Well, most likely a cat. I'm going to want it to stay with me forever. So what if, Claudia, So you're saying that the grandpa is staying with you until he finds forever home. So what happens if it takes a long time, or what happens if that doesn't happen? You know, let's say if that's the case, does that mean you get to keep him forever? Let me just do one more stitch. There. Sarah is currently drinking tea. Yes, coffee sounds good. I like my tea from time to time, but coffee is every day's favorite. Okay. And so I'm going to constantly move back and slowly extend. So I'm not leaving too many sort of loose bits along the way. Okay, this one is, so this one, I'm trying to think what to do with this one. I'm going to flow to the left actually. 3863. 3863. Oh, everybody's quite a lot of Chris Dunn fans. Diana Smith says, what brand of coffee do you drink? Yes, we were just talking about coffee a lot in the last session. My favorite is Ely's roast, not a dark roast one. They've got a medium roast one. That's my favorite. It's got a little bit of a kick, but not too over the top. The dark roast ones is a little bit too bitter. So I like smooth coffee. Let me do this stitch here. Hey, Ring, welcome. Ring says, frosty afternoon. Claudia says, since Grandpa is older and with health issues, it will be a long time before he finds forever home, so he will live with us for as long as he needs, even if that means we're his last home. Wow, so potentially Grandpa could be with you permanently. But it's very hard kind of mindset to adjust to, isn't it, Claudia? Because on one hand, you're thinking the grandpa could be taken away at any point, but at the same time, you're fully ready for him to stay with you. For me, that's just impossible for me to get my mind around. But thank God, Claudia can do it. Because if everybody was like me, there would be no one wants to frost anybody. Not frost any cats. That'd be disastrous. Yes, it's so much better than, being the shelter. But also, I think it's probably potentially quite confusing for Grandpa, because Grandpa doesn't know this wasn't, it may not be his forever home. Maybe he's thinking, oh, finally, I found a home and my mummy, even though he's Grandpa, Grandpa can have mummy as well. Claudia says being a foster means that the SPCA will pay for his health care, which we can't afford on our own. Otherwise, we'd probably just adopt him directly, but this way we can still help. That's perfect. Yes, because vet bills are not it's no joke. Vet insurance, not vet insurance, pet insurance, and also vet bills. Yes, I've gone through all that, so I know what you mean. Yes, that's good. So they take care of the checkups and everything, and you just focus on making him happy every day. Perfect. Laura says, I found my pattern is 291 by 216. It's only 37 colors. Oh, so it's charted differently. And it's marginally smaller. Oh, no, it's just different ratio, because mine is 220 cross and nearly 300 down. So in terms of stitch counts, it's probably not that different, but slightly different shape. Mine is longer, I think. And Laura's stamp kit has only got 37 colors. Ruth says, I think Yeti mugs were made for cross stitchers. They stay hot for 7-8 hours. Mine is a 2-cup size. Oh, it's thermal, kind of thermal cups. It's such a revelation for me, because over the summer I was just using regular mugs, and then, which is fine. So coffee gets cold after a while. In the summer, it's quite nice. I like cold coffee. But as it got colder, I discovered I could use my thermal mugs. They're not mugs, thermal whatever flasks, and because I use them when I move about teaching classes anyway, but I never thought about using them at home. And since I started using them at home, it's really nice, because the drinks just stay warmer, particularly during the stream, Very good idea. Chelsea Summer says, all 3 of my pets were foster fails. I think in my case, all of them will be as well. Just no chance. If I stay with them for a little bit, I'm not going to let them go. I'll probably try to sabotage anybody who's trying to adopt them, and just, spread rumors. Just go, oh, they're terrible. They're really unsociable, and they're not cute at all, And I just try to put people off from adopting them. I know. I bet that probably happens quite a lot, because you just bond with them. You don't want them to go. Grace Housen says, the pattern you're working on is on Kristan. Looks like it. I have no idea. So the pattern doesn't say anything. And I can't even remember the title. It was very vague, like Peter Rabbit something. But apparently it doesn't look like Peter Rabbit either. So it's some sort of rabbit-related artwork. No idea who it is. It's cute, isn't it? I just love the scene, you know, being the cake shop. Fluffy animals and cake shop. Great combination. Chelsea Summers says, they were all premier babies. The mama rejected. It's hard to let go when you raise them against your chest and bottle feed them. What does that mean then, premier babies? So they're rejected by the parents. Okay, let me just come back here so I can fill it up as I go. Okay, the next one is 434. 434. It's a lovely brown. Oh, born early. I see. So I think animals, for some reason, if the babies are not quote unquote perfect, sometimes their instinct is to give up on them. Unfortunately. Ah, I see. Born early. So maybe in the cat mammy's eyes, they're weaker. So they only want to keep the strong ones. Oops. Okay. One. Oh, not premiere. So okay, that's why I didn't get it. Like prematurely born babies. Okay, 2. Okay, and I'm going to end this one. I don't want to go too far. I'm going to keep it close here. 3 4 4 3 4 4 3 4. It's quite nice that each color I've picked so far, they all have tons of stitches. You know, I don't think there is sort of confetti going on with this piece. 938, and it's perfectly beautiful. 938, 938. Okay. One, two, three, four. Okay, so I'm going to start from this corner. So even though I do want to get to the rabbit ASAP, but at the same time I'm going to continue to fill in, come back to the center and pick my colors that way. Okay. One, two. Two, three. And for our dimensions SAL, if Nikki's here, Nikki, for Maggie's mess maker, are you going to do 18? Because that's what the pattern calls for, 18. And I'm kind of thinking back and forth in terms of whether I want to follow the pattern and just do 18, or do I want, because I'm kind of thinking about 20. But guys, if Suzanne is Suzanne here, or any of you know, 20 counts, can you only get, because I have no idea the 20 count I've got. Is it Ada or is it even weave? Can you have 20 count even weave, I wonder? Because I was thinking about doing Maggie with 20 counts, but I'm just not crazy about the fabric I've got there. Even though in my mind, it might be nice to do a different fabric count than before. But Nikki says, yet 18. Okay, Nikki, you're going to follow the pattern. Yes, I was kind of thinking that as well, because with that piece, with Maggie, the mess maker, I've already stitched, well, kind of started it twice, and I've stitched a fair bit of it. And in my mind, I'm kind of thinking maybe I need to create a slightly different experience by stitching it, maybe different fabric count. But then again, I'm kind of thinking the chart is probably designed for 18 for some reason. And it does come out beautiful. So perhaps I will do 18 as well. But if I was to do 18 count, I'll need to get a fabric because I don't have 18 count fabric. Sarah says, I have 20 count Ada. Yes, Sarah, the thing is, the reason I don't like the one I've got, and I'm not sure it's 20 count Ada, it probably is Ada. Suzanne says Ada. But the texture is a little bit different. I don't know whether I can explain it. Maybe there are different brands that I can get. This one is somewhere between, it feels slightly waxy, if that makes sense. Joy says, yes, there is 20 count even weave. So I have no idea. Maybe I can show you quickly. I don't know whether you can tell just by looking at it. But I just want to know whether I can get a different types of fabric, but 20 counts, if you know what I mean. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can find it. Yes. So this is, let me zoom out a little bit. So this is a 20 count I've got. I've only got this piece, that's 20 counts. So I don't know, maybe visually you can't really tell, but the texture, for instance, at 25 counts, it feels very kind of cotton. It feels very much like fabric, but this is kind of somewhere in between. It feels slightly, I don't know, maybe it's blended with something. And I don't know whether this is actually, whether this is Ada or this is even weave. I have no idea. I don't know whether you can tell visually. And I'm just not happy with the texture because it feels differently. Clara says, yes, 20 count does come in even weave. So there is an even weave version. Ah, Clara, yes. Very, very good point, Clara. Clara says, remember, Yogi, that you may need to do 4 stitches with 3 strands. No, I think the 3 strand stitches, if I remember correctly, for that piece is 10 stitches. But still, for the curtain, I remember, I think it may be 3 strand, 10. But still, yes, that's a very good reminder. Maybe 20 would be too small. Yeah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. So maybe I should stick with 18. Yes. Nikki says, try it out on 20 count, see if you like it. Yes, but now Clara has mentioned that there are stitches. They're going to be slightly fuller. Yeah, maybe I should do 18 actually. Ruth says, it might be hard anger. I use 20 count Ada for full coverage. But I thought, Suzanne, you told me, I thought hard anger is always 22. Is it not correct? Does it come in 20 as well? I'm not sure which one this is. It's hard to tell. Because I got this piece quite a while back. So I can't remember. Ah, Clara says that's Swega because of the orange line. Really? You guys know everything. I didn't even know this color meant anything. So with orange line, that means it's Zuega. I probably butchered that word as well, so sincere apologies. But the texture, it just feels different. It's slightly shiny. It's hard to tell. It's just a little bit plasticky. I don't know. And I can feel it when I'm stitching it. It feels very different from the 25 count. This feels like firmly, kind of, it feels like fabric. But this is kind of somewhere in between. And it's slightly shinier as well, you can tell. So I have no idea. So if it's, maybe I should do 18 because the chart is designed for 18. Where am I here? Where am I? Who am I? Solomon says, looks like Ada. Right. Susan says, Yogi, what thread are you going to use? Have you got a new kit? Dimensions have their own numbering system. Yes, I've got that sorted. So I'm going to use DMC, and I've got a version of the chart. Thanks to Suzanne, it's got all the conversions worked out. All the colors look correct. So I can just go ahead and use DMC. I've got. So I probably still have some original floss there somewhere, but I really need to. I need to have to dig into my the storage there because I've got a whole bunch of threads. It came from those kits, and I just organized them into bobbins, and I have not touched them for a long time. So it might be easier for me to just do DMC. Yeah, well, can you guys tell, even just with a few stitches with CXC, the coverage is a lot fuller because with DMC on 25 counts, they come out pretty neat and nice, but a lot of times you can see through between stitches, you can see the white bits from the fabric. And with the CXC at the moment, I can't, even with dark colors. Once it's all filled up, you can see very little of the fabric. Why don't I? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Suzanne says Hardanger has a very different look to it, and even weave and Ada. So which one do you think I've got? Is it Ada? Suzanne says, I personally would do 18 count. I really hate that size. Oh, you wouldn't? 18. I don't mind 18 because a lot of my dimensions kits, they're actually 18 for some reason. The other piece by the same artist, Max the cat piece, that one is on 18 as well, I think. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So visually they're very similar, Suzanne. Fair enough. It just feels the texture is very different from the other fabric I've got. So I'm just thinking whether this is kind of a blend of the fabric may be different. And just checking in with or US stitchers who are going through extreme weathers. Is everything okay so far? No power cuts? Well, I suppose if it's a power cut, you probably wouldn't be watching. But hopefully it's all okay so far. And let me take a sip on my drink. I love this brown as well. It's just so nice, the color scheme. Oh, Suzanne, you worked that out. You zoomed in, and it's even weave. Really? So it's even weave. Okay. Sarah says snow is snowing pretty heavily here. Oh, where Sarah is. So I think the river is going to be frozen tomorrow. So Sarah can probably do ice skating tomorrow, right? Solar Wind says, I think you have Zweigert Ada. But just a guess, really. Hardanger has double threads that are treated as one, and it's 22 counts. Yes, that was my impression. I thought, or Hardanger, they were 22. I see. I have no idea. I just know the texture is different. Ring says, just been bitterly cold here so far. It was minus 25 Celsius this morning with a high of with a high of minus 16. That's not high at all. Oh dear. Stay warm, wrap up, have hot drinks, put on socks, woolly hat. Lona says we still have power, very little ice, more snow, and it's snowing now. I'm slightly envious. Would you say you have snow? Maybe we can have just a little bit, not too much. I don't need to go ice skating, you know. But just a little bit of snow might be nice. Maddie's doing good. So Suzanne, you reckon it's Ada? Lola says, I love 22 Hardanger. Yes. I think mine's probably Ada. Because it just feels different. The texture is different. Because I've got a piece of 22 as well. If it stitches like a normal fabric. Okay, I'll just do a few more stitches here. Oh, Suzanne thinks it's even weave. I'm so confused. It just... Sherry says, I'm in Virginia and it's not started yet. Should start snowing first soon. Right, so it's kind of traveling through different areas. So Suzanne says even weave. Exclamation marks. All right then, even weave. But why will the texture feels different from 25 count, for instance? It's very different. So where Betty Hankins is Tennessee, and it's snowing. We'll just do one more stitch, and we're going to end this color. Okay. Susan is hitting the hot chocolate. Yes, why not? And Michelle says almost 4 inches of snow so far. So how do you know how many inches? Have you measured it with a ruler, Michelle? And where did you measure? Which part of the ground did you measure? 938. Ah, okay, Maddie. Maddie says, if that's Zwega, then it's Ada. Oh, I just can't get my head around. I know even weave, and that's about it. And Maddie says I had to wash my 4 times before a waxy feeling. That's exactly it. I was trying to describe what it feels like. It just feels kind of waxy, but it's not on the texture, not on the fabric. It feels like it's part of the fabric. So it's not stiffness. It's not stiff. If I show you, it's not like Ada. It's really stiff. It just feels like the texture of the thread itself. It's, yes, I think waxiness is kind of a good description, and I can't describe it. And I don't like it. I don't enjoy stitching it. And Sidri says a rayon cotton blend even weave feels slightly more slick. Could it be what that? But what? Yes, I cannot remember, because when I bought this piece of fabric, the 20 count, I was probably clueless as well. I'm still clueless now, but so I will probably just go 20 counts, go, and that's it. I didn't really check what type of 22 count that is. I didn't know there were differences. Lona says 22 count even weave feels so much different than hard anger. I do have a piece of 22 count hard anger, so I know what it feels like. It's very cottony, if you know what I mean, quite matte. Whereas, you know, my 20 count it feels slightly plasticky or waxy. Okay, let me come back here and pick my next color. The next one is 801. 801. A01. Hello, Dolly. I turn around and Dolly's belly up. Darling, hang on. So I think she's gently protesting, saying, I'm bored because I've been keeping the cat flap logged because of Lily's invasion. So let's have a look. Let's go have a look, see what Dolly is up to. Dolly, you know, I'm stitching a little rabbit here. Hey, babe. She's totally belly up. Honey. There you go. What have you got to say today? She just let out a big yawn as well. You're a bit too relaxed, do you not think? Hey? You're a little bit too relaxed. She's trying to chew the microphone. What's your message today for the stitchers? All right then, well done. Well done, babe. I think Dolly's message today is play hard and sleep hard. And she's doing both very well. There you go. The message from Dolly today. And you know, the New Year emoji is going to be changed again because this edition is for January. The Happy New Year, Dolly. We're going to switch to winter season, Dolly, okay, from February. So you have this emoji, enjoy it, till the end of January. And we're going to switch to the winter season edition of Dolly. All right, A01. I was trying to get A01 and got sidetracked. Let me see if I can pick a strand. A01 is not very happy. The thread getting tangled. There you go. Sidra says the message is first, one stitch a day keeps the doctor away. Exactly. And if you can manage, 10 stitches a day, oh, that's amazing. That's miracle cure for everything. Wendy, hello. Wendy says, is it a new start? Yes, it is. For today, to support our US stitchers going through challenging weather. So I thought I'd just, start a new piece to offer my moral support of everything. Yes, it's a little rabbit buying some cakes. All right then. So I'm going to start here and start filling in this area. Ten stitches. Yes, 10 stitches, Susan, is miracle cure. Cures everything. Lona says, Yogi, I thought you were going to move to the right. Have you gone rogue? You're moving to the left. No, I'm not. This is a center point. This is a center point. So I'm kind of I want to start to fill in stitches from this point and then, slowly move to the right. Because what I don't want to do with this piece is like Traveling Library or my Gecko Rouge, which I kind of just flow my stitches away quite freely. This one, I want to kind of keep coming back to pick the next color. So hopefully, as I move to the right, the area will be gradually filled up as well, all the stitches. So that's my plan. No, this is the center point. So I'm coming back here to pick this new color, A01. So Lona, I have not gone rogue yet, okay? Not saying that I won't. Janine says, I told my boss today I was taking tomorrow and Monday off as snow days. Haven't done that in a long time. Yes, they need to give you a break, because if something happens on the way to work, they're probably responsible, right? If they try to get people to go to work under this weather and something happens. Yes. So does that mean, Janine, tomorrow, for 2-3 days, you'll be able to stitch freely without being, at the work club and looking at the rest of stitches with envy? Well done, Ginny. But I think the husband is going to miss Walmart a little bit. Do you think he can get through a couple of days without going to Walmart? Is it okay for him, do you think? Is he going to be all right? And I just found out Samantha is actually working at Walmart. So maybe if you need some sort of insider's information, Samantha is here for you. It's all coming back together in a full circle. It's a beautiful, beautiful full circle of harmony in this chat. I think I might want to come back here. Let me see, where shall I go? Let me go up then. Okay, that's fine. Hello, Kelly. Well done. Well done. Welcome. And well done as well. And Kelly says, no storm here in Canada, British Columbia, Vancouver. I'm reading it backwards. And Kelly says, my neighbor is mowing his lawn right now. That's a slightly different picture from Sarah's place or Lona's. Two. Yay, yay for Ginny. Lynn says, Yogi, my favorite cake is a cream horn. You don't see them so much. I'm trying to guess what a cream horn is. Is it some sort of creamy bits in a sort of a horn shape bread? It's more like a bread, or is it pastry? Trying to imagine. I think I've seen something similar. Peter Rabbit. Some sort of rabbit, okay? Maybe his name is Peter, maybe not, who knows? Michelle Fuller says, husband can always visit the Walmart website. No, Michelle, it's not the same. You have to be in the shop physically to feel the power of the space. Not that I've been to Walmart before, but I'm just guessing. Yes, it's not the same. The in-person shopping is is something else. Janine says, my husband is being stubborn and going to work. I told him better not work Monday. We have tons and tons of snow. I know the husband is just trying to create the situation that he can just, drop by Walmart, just have a look. And if he has to stay home, you have no excuses. I understand. It's okay. If he goes to work, then you can stitch in peace. But then, Janine, you have to do your own cooking, though. So I don't know how you're going to cope with that. Eddie Hankins says, not here in the US, you can get fired for not showing up to work. Some companies don't care, really? But what if they get lawsuit afterwards? Let's say, in order to go to work, then you get caught in some storm situation, hit by a tree or something, God forbid. They're going to get lawsuit everywhere. And also, when it's so, depending on what line of work you're doing, a lot of work nowadays, you can work from home. So I have no idea what the issue is. Oh, there are 2 stitches I didn't mark, okay? I just noticed. So I am going to mark these ones here and then end it. So I need to exercise a little bit of a discipline here, because the tendency is my instinct is to keep flowing away with the stitches, but I'm trying to resist it and keep everything in one bit. A01. But there are 2 stitches I did not mark, those 2. There. And Heather sending love to everybody in the US. Laura says, I told my husband to stay home tomorrow, who's really going to the mall in a snowstorm anyway. Yes, Laura. Oh, yes, the husband is working at a supermarket, isn't it? If I remember correctly, Laura, the husband is working as is it some sort of, is it plumbing or is it some sort of work over there, if I remember correctly? Yes, I know. If it's, if it's weather is so bad outside, who's going shopping other than Janine's husband, right? Okay, next one. 844. 844. 844. Yes, I've got one here. Janine says, luckily, my work lets people stay at the resort, but always stay. I decide they need me too. But what about your customers at the resort? Surely they'll go home, right? Who is staying at a resort over the storm? Let me just do one stitch here. Ginny says my husband is not good at all with online shopping. And that is because the impact of Walmart is so different in person, I bet. I'd love to hear him describing his experience. Let me have a look. Oh, I don't think I started at the right spot. Let me redo it just very quickly. Lynn says yogi is puff pastry in a cone and filled with cream and jam. Cream and jam as well. Oh, so it's pastry. Okay, I get an idea. And it's in cone shape, I'm guessing. Right. There you go. That sounds delicious. And there's no intrinsic reason to be a cone shape. it's just nice, unless there's some sort of historical sort of origin. I bet there probably is. Why does it have to be in that shape? There you go. 3 stitches over here. Chelsea Summers says, here in the US, they're only responsible if you're on the clock, as long as the accident was due to your fault. You mean like having to drive to work in the stormy days? Well, I suppose you can say, hey, you're the one driving, so therefore it's your fault. Oh, they have no heart, do they? Lona says, when I worked at Sam's Club, I don't know what that is. We lost power for days due to bad winter storm. We still have to show up for at least 2 hours to keep our job and get paid for the day. So if there's no power, I don't know what Sam's Club is. Is it a strip joint? I'm kidding. Family show. No, that's not what I meant. It sounds sounds a little bit interesting. Sam's Club. Okay. But what's the point of going to work if there's no power? Doesn't make sense. And that's just mean, right? Laura says my husband is a plumber. Yes, I remember. Because we're talking about them playing really horrible music. Well, not horrible, but repetitive music. At department stores, etc. Shopping malls. The second largest in America. Wow, which one? You mean like Walmart? So Walmart is the biggest. Which one is the second? I'm learning so much. American shopping malls. But Walmart is not a shopping mall, right, Janine? Walmart is a shop. I'm sure the husband would go, no, it's not a shopping mall. How dare you? It's a shop and it's all right. I'm so sorry. Sincere apologies, Janine husband. I'm clueless. Sarah says, gotta go do some baking before the cooking time. Yes, it's great to have you, Sarah. I hope you enjoy your baking and dinner, and stay safe and stay warm. So what's Sam's Club then? I'm really curious. Had to say Sam's Club. Sam's Sam's Club. Yes. Sam's Club is a sort of a mega Walmart owned by Walmart. You mean bigger than Walmart? Jeanine, Walmart is not the biggest. Sam's Club is bigger. Sarah VM says, I'm listening while doing chores. Ah, we keep you company, whatever you're doing. Oh, so Sam's Club is like a Costco. So Costco is like bulk buying everything. You have to buy like a trolley of it, a 10 of everything. Right. So everything's owned by Walmart. So ultimately, it's Walmart, isn't it? Okay, I am going to end this one. Eight four four, 844. Right, so you buy in bulk. Right, so it's wholesale warehouse. I get it now. SolarWind says it's a store. If you pay a small fee every year, you get extra discount. Hence the name club. So it's a little bit like Costco. I've never been a member of Costco because I don't bulk buy, okay? I buy like, 2 bananas at a time sometimes. That's the kind of quantity I'm buying. But from what I know is you have to like be a member or something. You can't just walk in. That's pretty hardcore. 934, 934, 934. It's a green. 934. Right, so Betty Hankins says Sam's Club is basically a bulk buying wholesale version of Walmart. Team Costco. Dear, dear. Maddie. Oh, right. So are they rivals? Costco and Sam's Club. I can see rivalry happening here. So no one is in team Sam's Club. Oh, poor Sam. I think Sam needs at least a few supporters. Two. Catherine says, my petrol is much cheaper. The Costco, they do petrol? The Costco, is there anything they don't do? Do they do DMC? Do they do craft stuff? I think Costco is mostly food, right? Do they do other household stuff? Do they do clothing? I'm learning so much. Solar Wind says, Yogi, is this real? I saw a video about ancient light in London. They said is where you can't build if it blocks the sun from someone's flat. Oh yeah, I didn't know what it was called. I didn't know it was called ancient light. Yes, there are laws saying that the you can't block views for my understanding is, for instance, it actually happened a couple of years back. My neighbor, they were trying to build some sort of a trellis kind of, cover with plants and everything, but it's very high up. If they do that basically from my patio door, when I look out and look up to the sky, it blocks part of my sky. And just based on that, I basically told them they have to stop, and they had to, because I'm not sure it's a law or some sort of regulation. The council will probably come in and intervene. If someone is doing something around your building that blocks your view to the sky, to the sun, it's against the rules. But I didn't know it was called ancient light. But yes, I mean, if you live in a house, you have the right to be able to see the sky. Heather says, Costco and Sam's Club are rivals. Costco has distinct ethos and value system that centers customers and the community. Well, for one, I have heard of Costco, and there are Costco stores actually in the UK, but I've never heard of Sam's Club. So maybe one is more international. That's why I was wondering, maybe it's a strip club the Lona has been working at. I don't know. Lona. Poor Lona. Where am I exactly? Oh, here. I need to fudge a little bit because just one stitch. You can't tell the difference. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hang on. No, I'm good. 1, 2, 3. Janine says, I finally got my cross-stitch studio mystery SAL started. Like a dope. I put in the wrong email address, but I mean, oh, so you got it. That's good. Now you can start. Okay. So, there's another stitch here. I might want to, hang on, I want to go over here. Oh, Betty says no. Sam is also pretty good. Sam is also giving discount on gas, petrol. Amazing. Solomon says it's true then. We need that here. Yes, it's true. I can't remember the origin, but yes, it's your right to be able to see the sky. Catherine says yes, Costco has food, cleaning, etc., clothes, books, electronics like TV and computer. Okay, really? Costco's got TV and computer. So it's pretty much everything, sort of household stuff. Lynn says, Yogi, I did online shopping. I pressed the wrong button and got one and got one banana. The man who delivered the shopping. We could not stop laughing. So they actually accepted one banana. That's very nice. Because I remember talked about this before, because I was under the impression maybe it was kind of a city thing, because people live in a city, maybe they don't have big family, and so they buy, you know, things in smaller quantity, and it's quite frequent that I buy 1 or 2 bananas. Sometimes I just, you know, on the way to teach classes and I just need some power food. But I was wondering whether other countries, you know, whether this was common. Yes, solar winds. I think you know, I love it too. I think it's a beautiful rule to have. You know, you preserve that basic human sort of needs and right not to be invaded. Yes, I agree with you. Handmade Heaven says, that's such a cute pattern, Yogi. Yes, it's really nice, isn't it? It's so whimsical. I just love it. And it feels really warm as well. The whole color scheme is so warm. And I think it's perfect for today. Rebecca says, I live in Arkansas and only have Sam's Club close to us, so that's what I have to use. Oh, Rebecca, my condolences for you. I think everybody here seems to be Club Costco, Team Costco. But Rebecca has no choice. Well, I suppose, yes. And Sam's Club it is. They have discount petrol, you know. It's not that bad. Is it tea break time, Lynn? Oh, indeed. Oh, Lynn. Yes, model stitcher. Okay. It's 10:30 UK time. Yes, it is. Oh, chocolate time, isn't it? And guys, you know what? I've got a new stash of chocolate today. Oh, hang on. Let me just do this one first. There's one little pesky little stitch here. Let me just get it first. And I'll be able to share my good news about chocolate with you. So it's a chocolate time, okay? And let me just do these two. And I need to know, I need to park it somewhere. Otherwise, when I come back, when I resume, I have no clue where I am. It's just that kind of situation. Okay. I'm gonna put a bar. I'm gonna put a bar symbol here so I know. So I know which one. It's that bad. Okay, I know where I am. All right then. Tea break. Hey, Guy Lane is here as well. And am I allowed to pop to the loo for 2 seconds? Maybe a little bit 2 seconds. I'm going to just pop down to the loo. And I'll be right back, okay? Let me just bring on... I'll be right back. Symbol here. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hello, chocolate time. Yes, tea break, whatever break. Pastry break, whatever it is. And today, guys, let me just zoom out a little bit. I finally topped up my chocolate supply. Hang on. Ah, have a look at this. You probably haven't seen this little guy for a little bit. My giant chocolate buttons are back. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, finally. And I have to buy them from Amazon. So if I don't order stuff, grocery from Amazon, I literally can't find it. And so there you go, my giant chocolate button. It's brand new bag, okay? So I'm going to open it. There you go. And let me know what your snackies are. And if you haven't got snackies, really, seriously, you know, you need to do something about it. And scripts, or scripes, scripts. She says the chart reminds me of picture in the little bugs. Huh. And see you later, Samantha. Enjoy the rest of your day and stay safe, stay warm. One banana. Lizzie, have you not bought one banana before? I frequently buy 1 or 2 bananas. And also, I like my bananas quite not too ripe. So if I buy a whole bunch, and if me and my partner are not eating them in time, they just get kind of too ripe, and I can't eat them when they're like that. You know, it's got too strong banana smell. I don't like it. So I like to buy, you know, just a few at a time where I can finish in a day or two. There you go, giant chocolate buttons. Yes. Michelle, how is your chocolate situation going? Have you run out? And unfortunately, I can't send some chocolate to you. And here we go. Big chocolate button. Cheers, everyone. And stay safe, stay warm. Sending my love to you. Here you go. Matty Barn, hello. Says, where do you get a pattern? It's a pattern from Dreamstitch or Dreamstitch, right? And if you go over and look at digital pattern, they have a section because majority of them are stamp kits or stamp patterns, but they have a section that's digital patterns, and you'll be able to find it. There are quite a few. I'll probably post a link later on in the description, but currently I haven't got a link just yet. But you can look it up and have a browse. So good. Yum yum. And my coffee as well. Solar Wind says, I'm having yummy veggie soup. That's nice. Perfect for today. Rebecca says, her says, chocolate and tea. Lovely. Lona says, Yogi made banana, not bread. Well, to be honest, I have tried to save the overly ripe bananas in the freezer, but I always end up not using it because I thought I can save up the bananas for banana ice cream. You can just blitz it, or banana bread, but I always leave them too long and they just turn black and I just don't want to use them anymore. See you later, Sarah BM. Stay safe and warm. Oh, I love the chocolate. Let me take a sip of my drink. Having black coffee, naked coffee. Michelle says, I'm being very stingy with them. Only one or two at a time. And they're hidden from the rest of the family. Yes, you take care of, of your chocolate first, okay? Family second. Chocolate button first. So Michelle has managed to get some chocolate button because these, as far as I know, they're only available in the UK and they're not sold worldwide. So Michelle actually had to smuggle some via it's a brother-in-law, but the stash is running low. Oh, cheers, Michelle. There you go. Half a button here. Lona says black bananas are the best for banana bread. I agree. But how long can you keep bananas if they go black in the freezer? I'm just not sure. I'm sure they probably taste okay. But it's just the, so gradually you're going to build up with so much banana, frozen banana. You wouldn't know what to do. Oh, lovely chocolate. Wonderful. Delicious. It's my first blob here. I love the colors. Janine says, once bananas get brown spots, in the trash they go. I always feel really bad if I have to throw away food. So I try to buy smaller amount because we cook, but not a huge amount. You know, just two of us, and also we eat out, you know, regularly because we're on the go all the time. But so we try to buy small quantities of fresh food as much as possible and try to use them up as quickly as possible. Lona says 2-3 months. I've definitely had bananas being kept in there longer than that. So it was probably a good idea that I not use them. Because you can just leave them, keep them in the fridge and totally forget about them. Here we go. Lynn says, Yogi, I buy those green bags. They keep your fruits and veg fresher longer. They do work. Lynn, you know, I still have whole stash of them in my cupboard. Yes, I have used those bags for a little bit. Because I heard that they actually keep the veggies, fresh ingredients, longer. And they probably did actually when I was using them, but then I just got lazy. I just go, yes, they're bags you can buy. You know, if you put your fruits and vegetables in them, they supposedly last a lot longer. And I still have quite a few leftover bags in my cupboard. Lona says, you can use them in smoothies too. That's what I do. Yes. I don't make smoothies that frequently. If the banana can be used for savory dishes, like a soup, I'll probably use them up a lot quicker. But yeah. Or alternatively, you just buy one banana at a time, right? Perfect. Oh, very nice. Banana and kale. I do like kale. Yes, I actually had some kale yesterday. And there are different types of kale as well. I love them all. Janine, don't be so negative. Rotten banana. They're not, well, I don't think they're rotten. They're just ripe. They go black. That's it. You can't judge the book by its cover. And guys, I just want to draw your attention to where I'm actually stitching, okay? You might think, well, what's that? This blob here. All right. Just give you some idea, okay? So this is where I am. I started from the middle, okay? And let me show you where I am. Go. Can you see that? I'm at this bit. It's slightly Christmassy, isn't it? It's got this pink, red ribbon and sort of tassel, green tassely bits. So this is the center point. That's why I am. So if I move up a little bit, I'm gonna get some red stitches, which is quite nice as well. And as I'm gradually moving to the right side, I'm gonna meet my rabbit. Let me just double check where my center point is. All right, this is where I am, okay. And let me bring on the center line there. Okay, yes, that's where I am, slightly on the left there. So if I move to the right a little bit, upper right, move up a little bit, I'm gonna have that red ribbon. So there you go. So the ribbon is about here, which is quite interesting. I might move up there a little bit. Where am I exactly? Here. Can't find it. Oh, here. Okay. It's like Janine's worst nightmare. Yes. Kale is delicious, Janine. Susan said kale is like chewing wood. Oh dear. Yes. I mean, kale is beautiful. There are different types. And the most common one is those curly ones. And it's delicious as well. Have you tried to fry? If you chop kale to smaller bits, okay, there's a lot of fiber, so maybe that's why a lot of you don't like it, and fry with a little bit of garlic and olive oil. Delicious. Are you kidding? It's wonderful. Solar Wind says you're stitching the plant. It's not a plant. Plant is kind of decoration, isn't it? The garland, yes. Kind of tussly bits. So I'm very, I'm not that far away from the rabbit. Catherine says, there you go. I have a friend here, finally. I have a kale supporter. Catherine, yes. The sanity has been restored. Seriously, guys. Team Kale, okay? Laura as well. Guys, you need to give it a try, okay? Those of you who, who's against kale, you probably haven't really, cooked it properly. A little bit of, garlic and olive oil, delicious. And sea salt, some nice salt in there. Oh. Sounds like horror, but frozen bananas, pineapple juice, baby kale, and avocado is really good smoothie. Yes, I can totally see that. No, no, it doesn't sound horrible at all. It makes perfect sense. So you have that, green veggies, and some fruits, Lona says what? I'm on that team. Which team? Which team? Team kale? Or team no kale? Well, I think when it comes to veggie juice or smoothies, you need to blend a little bit of fruit, in there. Otherwise, it's very hard to drink. I think if it's all kale in a smoothie, I probably wouldn't be able to drink it either. Lona says it's like peanut butter and dill pickle sandwich. See, what are we doing here? We're talking about food again. Hot debate about food. Hi, Sharon. Sharon says good evening. All love the bunnies. I know, so cute, isn't it? Yeah, Lona is probably right. A lot of, weird combinations of food sounds pretty gross, but when you taste it, you might go, yeah, I'm down for that. Grace Austin, here he comes again. So that sounds good, but pineapple pizza doesn't. Maybe if you blitz pineapple pizza into a smoothie, that would taste better. Lona is definitely team kale. Lizzie says kale is like spinach. I don't want to say similar. Kale is what? Kale is, in terms of taste, there is some similarity to spinach, but I don't think they're related. I think kale is related to what? Anybody knows? Is it part of cabbage family? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But in terms of taste, Yeah, there's a little bit of similarity to spinach, but not the same. It's somewhere in between spinach and cabbage or something. Or spring green, if you know spring green. It's slightly more similar. Lona says, Yogi, have you not tried peanut butter dill pickle sandwich yet? Not yet, but Lona, I promise you, I will. Okay, and particularly it's vegan, so I can have it. If it's if you put chicken in it, I probably won't be able to try it. But yes, I'll probably give it a try, and I'll report back. And Lona, can I use any type of peanut butter? Because I like the chunky ones, the one with peanut bits. Is that the one you use as well? Because I want to be faithful to Lona's version. I don't want to start to bastardize it. And maybe we can all try it and come back. we'll have a debate on whether it's a go or it's a no. Okay. Peanut butter and dill pickle. It's a cucumber pickles, right? It's like gherkins. In a sandwich, okay? Ah, so it's a cabbage family. Right. It does have that feel, but it doesn't taste like cabbage. Even though cabbage, I love cabbages as well. And when you fry cabbage, it does have that very sweet, taste when it's fried. That's very unique. And same as kale as well. Mustard greens. Yeah. I think they're probably all along the same lines. Spring greens, maybe a little spinach feel to it as well. Lona is spreading the message. Lona is is starting a new trend, okay? It's going to go viral in the stitching world. Peanut butter and dill pickle sandwich. So Lona, when you say dill pickles, we're talking about gherkins, right? It's pickle with dill. I need to make sure my ingredients are going to be correct. Michelle. No, Michelle, it doesn't sound that bad. Michelle says, I'll probably become a vegan before I try that. Yes, well, it actually sounds interesting. Because I like both ingredients separately. I have not tried to put them together and sandwich in between two pieces of bread. It's a new adventure. 934. 934. Ah, so I've got Lona's permission to use chunky peanut butter as well. Good. Okay, next one. 3363. It's a green. Gherkins. Yes, I love gherkins. I can eat a whole jar just as a snack. Janine, Janine, you're the chunky peanut butter person as well. Me too. I don't like the smooth one. It's just lacking something like peanut, peanut bits. All right. Let me have a look. Where should I take my stitches to? Oh, I love olives too, Catherine. You and me, we can have a meal together. We'll be very happy together because we like the same things. Yes, green olives, gherkins, and some kale. How's that? Perfect. So Lizzie is a chunky peanut butter person as well. Oh, team chunky peanut butter. Yay. Can't Think has joined us. Says, yay, you're still live. Well, thank God I misread it. I thought she says, yeah, you're still alive. What rumor have you been, listening? Yes, Yogi is alive and kicking, okay? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Right. Gherkins and dill. Lovely. Because some of them too vinegary, which I don't like. I like sort of quite mild. And with dill is just lovely. Solowin says broccoli, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, cauliflower. Oh, cauliflower as well. Yes, broccoli and cauliflower in the same family. I didn't realize broccolis and cauliflower are in the same family as cabbage. I love all cabbages, and I love broccolis. I love cauliflower, Brussels sprouts as well. I love it. And have you guys tried sweetheart cabbage? It's kind of slightly pointy. I think some, depending on where you are, it might be called slightly different name. It's cabbage, but it's not round. It's pointed. It's slightly pointy in shape, and it's called sweetheart. Sweetheart cabbage. Oh, so good. It's got higher water content, so it's slightly more watery than regular cabbage, and it's so great. Just fry with a bit of garlic as well, olive oil and sea salt. Beautiful, just like kale. So sometimes I just saute a cabbage and eat it as a meal. Delicious. Well, Grace Hawson, that's the whole point. Because Grace says if I only had pickles and peanut butter in my house, I would never imagine putting them together. That's the whole point. So that's why we need to try and see if, Lona is a master chef or a loony. No, Lona, you're not loony. No. I suspect, I don't know, I haven't tried, but I suspect it might actually taste very good. Because if you think about it, peanut butter is nice and creamy, quite rich, isn't it? And if you have some chunky bits in there as well, it's really nice. And then the pickles, slightly vinegary. And with 2 pieces of bread, they might actually go together. Most things probably taste okay between 2 pieces of bread. Let me do a yogi move. Let me see. Now I'm a loony with good taste bud. Yes, I'll definitely give it a try, okay? Lizzie says I only like pickles on a Big Mac. Strangely, I've seen so many times people actually choose McDonald's burgers without pickles, because I think that they're probably very strong, kind of in your face kind of pickles. Okay, those 2 are done. Lona says I'm not on Team Chunky. Finish the whole thing, Team Chunky peanut butter, okay? Lona, we don't want any misunderstanding. This is a family show, all right? Let's have a look. Next one. 3371. 3371. 3371. Lona's being controversial, okay? Lona said the best part of McDonald's burgers is the dill pickles. Right. If I remember correctly, I haven't touched McDonald's food for goodness for forever and ever. But I remember when I was a kid, I did remember the pickles being very strong, very strong. I'm not sure if they actually have dill in there, but it's a pickle for sure. Yes, Lona, you have to complete the sentence, okay? Well, the algorithm is just going to ban the channel. You just go, oh dear. Okay, let me cut this bit off. What's a grit? What are grits? I think I just opened another can of worms. Grits. Lona says, I love sauerkraut. Straight out of a can, a jar or a bag. I like sauerkraut as well. I'm not sure if I can eat sauerkraut just on its own. I like it in my salad, or sometimes I just put some of it, on top of my veggies. But on its own, it's a little bit strong for me. But I do love sauerkraut. I love cabbage, anything cabbage, anything broccolis, cucumber, all veggies, actually. I love all veggies. But Hankins says I was 18 before I ever ate out anywhere. Very rural living would do that. My husband, boyfriend then, and took me to the city and we ate out. Wow, 18. So, but you're quite lucky, Betty. It means up to age 18, you've been enjoying home cooking, which is very nice. I suppose if you live somewhere that's, far away from the city, you probably wouldn't just go out and eat. You have to plan your meals, you cook your meals. Yeah, Susan is wondering as well, what are grits? Oh, there you go. Okay, the definition of grits from Janine. What? Hang on. Janine says grits are a type of porridge made from coarsely ground dry corn. What's hominy? I think I'm just about to be educated. What's hominy? They are prepared by boiling the ground corn in water, milk, or broth until it reaches thick, creamy consistency. It sounds a little bit like, the Italian thingy. The name kind of escapes me right now. You know that thing, polenta. Sounds a little bit like polenta, but polenta is not corn. Polenta is kind of grain, isn't it? And you also kind of pour hot water in it, and it forms kind of a thick paste. And if you allow it to stand for a little bit, it just turns into kind of cake thingy. So grits might be the corn version of polenta. Am I off? Probably I am. just looking at how it's done, it sounds very, very similar to polenta. And what's hominy? So many things to learn. Two. So Lona, you didn't know what grits are either. So not all Americans eat grits. So Lona had no clue. Lona had to Google. Janine says you can add cheese with green onions or shrimp. Well, I suppose you can probably add anything you like. So it's kind of like mashed potatoes, but corn-based, isn't it? Catherine, Catherine. Yes, Catherine says grits are nasty. Why is it nasty though? So if it's corn flour, is it ground corn? Yes, it's ground corn in water. Sounds like polenta. There you go. Controversy is just kicking off in the chat here. Solar wind season polenta, cornmeal. I think polenta is made with, is this semolina? I thought it was kind of grain. I'm not sure it's corn. Is it corn, polenta? What's semolina anyway? I have no idea. I know it's a kind of grain, kind of flour. Janine says kind of like polenta, but different. There are an acquired taste. Does that mean it tastes terrible? When people say acquired taste, basically means some people are going to hate it. Yes, it's acquired taste if you're not from the southern US. So it's from the southern US. It's not for everybody. Oh, polenta is corn. Really? So what is semolina then? I thought it was is it a type of corn as well? Now today we have a culinary lesson right here. Okay, we're gonna clarify everything. Okay, no more confusion. And Solar Wind says hominy is corn. Ah, but it was spelled differently earlier on. Is that which one's correct? Catherine says all this corn stuff is southern. I'm from Connecticut. Yes, Catherine eats a kale, okay? Catherine is team kale, not team grits. Lona says hominy is dry corn kernels. All right. Treated with alkaline solution. That doesn't sound good. With alkaline solution. It sounded okay until the alkaline solution. How did they get alkaline solution in Native America? How does that work? Have they got pharmacies? So, right. So not all Americans eat the same thing, obviously. So it's southern. Claudia says, Claudia Catroche, sorry, says the best grits are with cheese, green onions. Green onions. Is green onions spring onions? Here it comes again. Okay, more Googling. With cheese, green onions, butter, bacon, and lots of black pepper. I suppose it's probably like mashed potatoes. You can probably, it probably goes with a lot of things. Sounds a little bit like mash, the equivalent of mashed potato. Oh, Suzanne love hominy. And do they not have it in Sweden? Can you not make it yourself? Buy the ingredients. But I'm guessing that America is so huge. Might have very, very different types of cuisines that they're not shared by everybody. Susan says, I don't know why I thought grits were potato-based. Yes, I didn't have any idea what it was. Grits. Oh, I see. Suzanne says semolina is wheat, polenta is corn. But I thought polenta was made with semolina. No. Or maybe some pasta was made with some semolina. And polenta was made with polenta. I have no idea. I'm so confused. Betty Hankins, they just look nasty to me. I also won't eat oatmeal. Oatmeal is lovely. No, no, no. Oatmeal is great. Porridge. Oatmeal porridge. Oat porridge. It's gorgeous. It takes time to cook, though. Proper oatmeal, not the instant ones. If you want oatmeal, you start from scratch. Cook it properly. Hey, Natty. Hello, hello. Solar Winds, grits and shrimp. Why shrimp then? So if it's a little bit like potato, a mashed potato, you can put anything on top of it. It will probably work. Or maybe because it's southern, it's got a lot of shrimps. I have no idea. What am I talking about? Oh, I'm learning so much today. And I learned polenta is not made of semolina. Where did I get that from? I have no idea. Yes, Natty, this is a new start. In, you know, as my gesture to me offering moral support for you guys in America suffering from a lot of snow and cold weather. So I'm stitching this heartwarming piece to warm you up. Look at that. Team Kale. Solomon says semolina is a type of weed used to make pasta. Yes, I think that's where the wires kind of, crossed over for me. So I know semolina is being used to make pasta. Polenta is something else. Okay, fair enough. Janine, do you like anything? But Janine likes Magnum, right? Finally, this is something Janine likes. Oatmeal is lovely. Porridge. If you buy proper oat, right? Like a jumbo oat, that's my favorite. And then you just cook it from scratch with cold milk. Or any kind of milk. It doesn't have to be dairy milk. And I normally use almond milk. And you have to keep stirring like oatmeal. You can't stop. You have to stir for about 15-20 minutes. And you need to add a pinch of salt as well. That's the key. You need to add salt. And you end up with this most glorious oatmeal porridge. Or oat porridge, rather. You need to try it, okay? And maybe eat it with Lona's pickle sandwich with peanut butter, okay? Everything goes together. It's a beautiful circle right here. Oh, Claudia Catroche likes grits, congee, polenta, oatmeal, creamy. So Claudia is into like mushy things. What about potato mash? Mashed potato. Lynn says, I always think porridge gives you a warming feeling. Not just giving you a feeling, not just warming feelings. It's very heartwarming, body warming. Oh, Janine says it's not as thick as mashed potatoes, but you can dunk shrimps in grits. Oh dear. Okay, dunking has come into the chat. Dunking shrimps. And I'm not getting into debates between shrimps and prawns, okay? We've done that before. Natty says it's 5 degrees Fahrenheit. It feels like -12. Is it snowing then, Natty? If it's going to be cold, it might as well snow a little bit. Lona, see? So you just invented a sandwich. It's got two most unlikely ingredients together. And you're saying that it's controversial to add oatmeal. You should try it. And then you can report back. Susan says porridge and maple syrup. Oh yeah, I can see that totally. Yes. Nice porridge and you know, if you normally I'll add a little bit of a sweetener, but if you want sugar, which you should, and maple syrup is a very good option. Yes, delicious. There you go. It's a green little blob. I think if I move up a little bit here, I'm going to come across some red stitches, which might be nice. 3371. 3371. Shrimp versus prawn. Claudia says it's so Michelle is asking what is congee. So it's porridges or rice porridge. Okay. I think that's doable. Rice porridge. It's like rice pudding. You can cook the rice till it explodes. Claudia, I'm not sure. Well, Claudia, I would love you to write a cookbook, okay? Exploding rice porridge. Yeah, cook the rice till it explodes and turn into soft porridge. And Claudia says, I make it with chicken broth and season with spring onion. Green spring onion and a little soy sauce. Oh, so it's like Chinese flavor. With exploding rice. Go. Yes, I dig that. Oh, Natty. Is the car buried? Just make sure the husband is not buried under snow. That wouldn't be good. Then you have to get another husband, which is a lot of work. All right, let me see if I can flip this chart here. Oh, it's right up here. The red stitches. Yes, let's do it. Okay. I thought it was over here. It's right above here. Lovely. A14. A14. Michelle likes exploding rice. All right, let's come over here. Wow. Natty, stay safe, okay? Yeah, but Lona, you and I, I'm open my mind, trying your trying you need a name for that sandwich, okay? For that special sandwich you've got. And you need to try out the other one. What was the other one? I can't remember. Is it the porridge? Oh, Rebecca, very lucky. The husband is making dinner. And the husband is making garlic butter noodles. Garlic butter noodles. Oh, how interesting. Is it like pasta with garlic and butter? It's noodles. That sounds lovely. Laura says, I tried to save this cat from all the snow tomorrow, but he keeps hissing. The cat is hissing at the snow? Maybe the cat can feel the cat is trying to protect Laura from the snow. Lona says, I thought you were trying to get to a rabbit. I know, but this is a little bit of side quest, okay? I am moving towards, this is my center. I'm moving toward the right. So I moved 3 blocks already, Lona. But I need to do a little bit of this red color. It just looks so inviting. I cannot help it. This is a side quest, okay, Lona? Please, Lona, let Yogi do a little bit of side quests. And I'll get to the rabbit, okay? And guys, how long do you think that the storm is going to last? Is it going to be so? Some areas going to be hit tomorrow by Sunday, and does that mean it's going to go away afterwards? Is that the plan? Oh, so Lona loves oatmeal. So what was the second thing? I don't know. What are we talking about? Rebecca says, yes, it's pasta with butter, garlic, salt, and pepper. Oh, it sounds lovely. I love simple, really simple pasta flavor. A little bit of garlic and olive oil. You can see the pattern emerging. Garlic and olive oil solves a lot of problems. Oh, I'm in a ribbon zone. Oh, Laura says the cat just hisses at people in general. Why would a cat do that? For no reason. Maybe, Laura, cats can see things we can't see, Laura. Dun, dun, dun. Twilight Zone music, please. Cue the music. Yes, they can see what we can't see. Maybe is seeing something and trying to protect you, okay? Just saying. Yes, Lona. If there's a squirrel, I have to go on a side quest for a little bit, okay? That's how it works. Janine says, from here, they said it was snow from about noon tomorrow to 8 a.m. from Monday without stopping till Monday. All right. So, but hopefully after the weekend, things are going to improve. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Paranormal loner, yes, exactly. Cats can see what we can't see. The kitty's saying, I see dead people. You know, that sixth sense. Chrissy says we have at least 4 inches now. We're talking about snow, right? Chrissy. Sincere apologies, everyone. Chrissy says we have at least 4 inches now and it's supposed to continue overnight tomorrow morning. We're supposed to get 1 to 2 inches more per hour for 6 hours more. Oh. Grace Hudson says snow is starting tonight through tomorrow here in Michigan. I'm sure hope it stopped because I'm flying back home to California on Tuesday. Yes, otherwise everything's postponed, isn't it? Lynn says trouble with garlic, it makes your breath smell. No, it shouldn't. If everybody has it, just make sure people around you have it as well, and you're safe. You know, look at people in Italy. They're eating garlic all the time, and they're very happy. Ah, so Laura is not your cat. It's a stray cat, is it? A14, A14. Very nice. I'm going to do a few bits of this red here. Oh, lovely. This is delicious. Claudia says, we're in Texas. The problem is they won't get above freezing long enough for the roads to dry. So while the sleek will stop, the road will still have ice all over. Yes, I think if it's snow, from my very limited experience with a lot of snow, I think snow is actually not that bad when it's fresh snow. The problem is, I remember there was one year, quite a few years back, when we had pretty bad snowstorm. And the worst part was actually, because when it was actually snowing, it wasn't super cold. And you can walk around the street, okay, there's some fresh snow there. The worst part is when it melts a little bit and then it's frozen again. When you have ice, that's when people falling all over the place. You can watch, you go to work and people just wear normal shoes and you just seeing people sort of sliding all over the place. It was like, you know, skating ring, ice skating ring. I think melted snow and then frozen again, that's the worst because you get ice, right? See you later, Maddie. Yes, post your web. Love to see it. Nikki says, started a new project. Have you, Nikki? Sophia picked a daisy tangle piece. She wants me to stitch for her. 18 count Ada. Oh, Sophia, of course, is Nikki's lovely girl, lovely daughter, Sophia. So she picked one for you, has she? 18 counts. Yes, lovely. Wonderful. Hello, Sophia. And I think my plan is, you know, tomorrow we're going to come back, maybe slightly early as well. And my plan was to continue this SAL, you know, this particular SAL, until the storm is over. So maybe we keep going. And tomorrow we're definitely coming back. Okay, we're gonna get together, and if it continues on Monday as well, then we just extend it for another day. So, you know, riding the storm together is our theme. And we're going to be here until the storm is over. And as we're doing this particular SAL, I'm going to continue to stitch this piece because I'm going to come back tomorrow with the same piece, which is very rare for Yogi to do. I don't ever come back with the same piece. But this is, you know, keeping within the theme of stitching a heartwarming piece like this one. Okay, so this is our plan. Put it on your calendar. We're going to come back tomorrow. The time, tomorrow's Sunday. I'm teaching in the morning and afternoon. We can probably start, if I come back early enough, we can probably start around 6 p.m. London time. Okay, put it on your calendar. So I can watch over you and know that you are nice and safe. Okay, this is my responsibility to look after my stitchers. Oh, Lona's got that piece as well. Ellen came in and said, Yogi, you have a half stitch on the right side, have I now? Oh, I can see that now. There's a half stitch. Oh my goodness, how did she even see it? I'm looking at it with naked eye, and I didn't notice. And sis, you know, Ellen just go, hey, Yogi. Lona says, maybe you'll get to the rabbit on Monday. Yes, depending on how long this storm is gonna be. The longer it gets, the, you know, more likely I'm gonna get to the rabbit. Yes. Yeah, okay, I'll fix that. Where is it then? What is it? First of all, this one. Oh, I see. I got it. Oh, nothing escapes the chat. Seriously. Here we go. That one. I don't know why I did only end up with one. Normally I sort of accidentally, I just do a half stitch if I do Danish method. Sometimes I try to be clever, you know, most of the time I do a full cross. And sometimes if I go, well, you know, I want to take my stitches over there and come back, I do a Danish method. Sometimes I just miss a couple of stitches like this. So this one is actually, let me have a look, that one, 3371, 3371. Let me fix that, okay? Before we move any further. Janine says, I'll be on time on Sunday and Monday. Well done, Janine. Yes, you have no excuse, okay? And now I know you have day offs. You have 2 days off. So I'm going to be taking names and register, okay, everyone? Here we go. So, Ellen, should I be doing a full cross or just half of the stitches? I'm just thinking, is it gonna, yes, let me do a full one then. Let me just stitch over it. Hopefully it's not gonna look too uneven. There you go. I've cleared the crime scene, okay? There you go. Fixed. And with the stitch area, you can, you know, see a little bit of the fabric. Very little. Much less than DMC, I think. DMC, you can see the fabric, you know, quite a bit. 3371. Okay then. Now I can resume to my side quest here. 498. 498. And suddenly Nikki's doing a lot of 18 counts, going from 32, you know. And Nikki, with that piece Sophia has chosen for you, have you started already or you're about to start? Oh, it's quite rare. Look at this. I'm in the ribbon zone. I'm always just feeling so happy when I'm stitching red and pink. Ellen says, that looks better, Yogi. I see the stitches very quickly. I know, nothing escapes Ellen. And Cedric as well, earlier on pointing out, I've marked extra stitch here and there. Oh, yes. I can't get away with anything. Seriously. There you go. And there's one little stitch there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Lynn says, I'm not stitching. My wrists are hurting. Arthritis really painful some days. Oh, Lynn. Is there any way to make it better, though? So when that happens, is it seasonal? Is it to do with the weather? And what will be the best remedies? It's okay, Lynn. I'll just stitch for you, okay? And if the storm goes on for a month, I'll be stitching this piece for a month, okay? This is the deal. Rebecca says it's sleeting now, here now, way too cold. Rebecca, is it warm enough inside? You can put on some socks, some woolly hats. And keep your feet warm. I think when your feet are warm, everything's warmer, and the head as well. Nikki says I started using color flow in the upper right hand corner. Whoa, Nikki's doing color flow there, fancy. And what is the chart like? Has it got confetti, or is it more like DMC type of chart? Oh. And it's interesting, when I look at this pattern, it just doesn't say color flow. Even though it's 25 counts, I've done color flow with a couple of pieces, and they're just clearly telling me to stitch in a certain way. And this one as well. It doesn't want me to park. It doesn't want me to go to do color flow. It's so interesting. No. 498. 498. Nikki always buys pre-gridded fabric. I think, Nikki, if you're doing color flow, it's okay to grid a little bit at a time. Only if you're doing extreme cross country, yes, it's going to be quite difficult to grid yourself. But if you're doing parking, parking method or color flow, you can just grid a little bit at a time. Susan says, I think it's a fast stitch, Yogi. This one, do you think? Susan, that's irresponsible. What do you mean by fast? Do not spread rumors. Rebecca says, it's pretty warm under my blanket, but I think I have my hubby start a fire. Okay, just be mindful, okay, with the fire indoor. Let me have a look. Flip over. That's another red. Oh, 606. There you go. Look at that. 606. It's nearly 666. Not quite. $606. Bright red. Laura says all the talk about pickles. I'm stitching as fast as I can to get to the pickle jar. So we're talking about eating pickles. Laura is stitching pickles. I'm trying to get to the rabbit slowly. Oh, no. Yes, Laura, have you got a jar of peanut butter as well on your chart? One, two. Yes, Laura is going to go for a peanut butter pickle sandwich. Well, I like the fact that the ingredients we probably all have in the house already. I need to get some pickles, okay? But I do have peanut butter at home most of the time. And it's very easy to try. If I don't like it, I just give it to my partner. He's not a fussy eater. Okay, one stitch here. So Nikki, remind me, you're doing 18 counts. So you're gridding it yourself, right? So 18 count is ungridded. Yeah, it should be fine. If you're doing color flow, it should be easy peasy. You just grid a little bit at a time, like I do. Like a few blocks at a time. The question is, how long are you going to stay color flowing? Joy says, Yogi, if the storm lasts a long time, you will have a finish. Exactly, Joyce. That's exactly it. If the storms decided to for whatever reason, apocalypse, and it stays for 10 years, I'll be able to finish this piece. That's the upside of having an apocalypse. I'll be able to stitch peacefully for the same piece for the next 10 years. And maybe we'll have a finish. Ah, so Ellen's the same. If I don't like something to eat, I just give it to my husband and my children. Okay, I need to produce some children, just for that purpose. Okay, yes. I know, and sometimes I feel like it's my partner's responsibility. It's almost like even if he doesn't like something, I doesn't want to eat it because I haven't finished it. He feels responsible and having to finish whatever is there. I mean, we don't like to waste food. So if I'm not eating it, he will have to take care of it. Okay, it's partnership. 606. There you go, a little bit of a red picking out. Oh, let's have a look. Okay, so there's just tiny bit of red. You know, this piece almost makes me feel like, I mean, I don't know how it's going to work out for 25 counts, but eventually when I finish it in about 15 years time, I might give it a little bit of back stitching. It just feels like, it could work well with back stitching as well. Even though there's 25 counts, it might be workable. It might be workable. All right then. Here we go. 3A62, 3A62. Is that the right color? It doesn't look right. 3A62. Let me double check. Does that look like the same color? 3A62. Whoops. There. And Joy, sincere apologies, okay? This is a new set. Now it's getting a little bit messy already. 3A6. Okay, it's the same color for some reason. So Laura has posted her whip, the pattern she's working on with a pickle jar on our Facebook group. And for those of you watching, we have a Facebook group, okay? If you haven't joined already, join us. It's good fun. And you get to see a lot of interesting work. Very diverse. Let me move to the left then. Hang on. Very nice. Yeah, but Nikki, even with 18 counts, you still need to grid, don't you? Are you not gridding? Are you doing the non-gridding thing? Oh dear. Eighteen count, you still need to grid. Two. And Nikki, is the Sophia piece full coverage as well? I suppose if you're doing color flow, it's probably full coverage. Here. One more stitch. All right then. So I'm just looking at the time is 10 past 12, past midnight, okay? 10 past midnight in the UK. And I'm going to make the following stitches, the final ones of today's session. And because I've got classes tomorrow morning, okay, Sunday mornings, and an early afternoon as well. And as I said, we're going to come back, okay, and start at an earlier time, and I'll send out a schedule for you, and be on time for the class, you know. And I'll come back to continue stitch this piece. As I said, this is going to mark or you know, mark this occasion, this piece. Let me just do 4 more stitches down here. and I'll give you a little recap on what's happening today. This is a new start. 3 more stitches. Lynn says, Yogi, I've just finished the Statue of Liberty. I love the Statue of Liberty. It fascinates me. When you say you finished, do you mean a piece? Like a completion? Have you posted it to the group? I'd love to see it. I have been to New York once, so I remember vividly seeing the statue for the first time. And so we actually did really touristy thing. We went on those cruises, you know. You probably know on New York is a Hudson River, and we went on the cruises, and and you get a dinner. I think it's a dinner thing, dinner cruise, and we've got a lady singing really American songs. Whatever. I think she was singing national anthem. I don't know why, while we're eating, and the ship, the cruise ship, kind of just flows through, kind of around the Statue of Liberty. So I remember seeing it for the first time, you know, flesh. And it was quite impactful, actually, because I've been seeing those images since I was a kid, you know, looking at pictures, postcards, whatever, and then seeing it for the first time. I mean, yes, it was touristy, but I enjoyed it. I like New York. Okay, so I'm ending my thread here. Richard Morton says, if I have power, I'll be here tomorrow. I hope you do. Yes, I hope there's no power cut and you can all join in. Yes, you may have a line to grow. Yes, maybe power cut, but I'm keeping my fingers for you that, you know, everybody's going to be okay. At least have some power and phone connection and all that. And yes. Okay then. And Joyce, yes, Joyce is having some snacks or something. And Joyce is doing really well today. Joyce, what's happening with you? It's 1 o'clock over there in Joyce time. Yes, amazing. Joyce is on fire and still snacking with tea and cakes. And Janine says, I never seen Statue of Liberty. I'm only a few hours from it. Someday. Really? So you're quite close, but you haven't seen it. Sometimes people come, you know, to a place a long way to look at something, you know, that's famous and landmark, that kind of stuff. If you actually live in sort of surrounding area, sometimes you're actually not that curious. It happens that way. So here we go, guys. Let me zoom out a little bit. Just okay. Currently, it looks like a blob. Okay, but it's got potential. It's got potential. And let me show you where I am. Okay. So just in case you weren't here, let me show you the big mock-up here. And this is a new start, guys. Look at this rabbit here. Today is all themed. Okay, and with cake and rabbit. And let me just show you my mock-up here. Isn't that gorgeous? It just makes me happy looking at that and little rabbit going, ooh, I like a little bit of cake. And even though, look at the rabbit, he's already got a basket on the floor there. It's got a lot of goodies in there. So, you know, but the little rabbit just wants a little bit more. And it's such a whimsical piece. And I love the color scheme. It's so warm as well. It's perfect for a cold day for a lot of you that are going through a snowy day. Okay, and let me show you my numbers here. I just want to switch back to the fabric so you can see what's going on here. Okay, be looking at this. So this is a sort of ribbon area. Let me show you in a bit. Okay, So this blob is actually this right here, this little ribbon and decoration there. So it goes around. There's another bit just behind on the right side there. And little rabbit's just so cute. And I love that little blue suit as well with a scarf. I just noticed there's a little stripy scarf as well. And everything in this picture is just so warm and lovely. So as I promised, okay, and tomorrow we're going to come back. Let me just show you the number quickly. Today, cross 2 days, okay, so there are 2 sets of numbers. So today, I'm not doing too bad, am I? It's about 260. Oh, 273 is calculated for me for this piece so far, because I forgot to start a timer, but it's captured by the calendar, so it's perfect. So 273 stitches, and I'm very happy with that. And this piece has got 50 colors. And also currently, in terms of progress, I'm on 0.4, which is remarkable. You know, it's nice to do smaller pieces. You get to 0.5%, a little bit quicker, okay? So this is where I am. And let me just come back here. And as promised, I'm going to keep you company through the storm, okay? We're going to get through it together. And tomorrow we're coming back an earlier time as well. And I'll send out the schedule stream as soon as I can, so you know when I'm going to be here. And I'm going to continue with this piece until the storm it's ended, okay? If it doesn't end, I'm going to keep stitching until it's finished in a few years' time, couple of decades' time, okay? So this is my promise to you. And now it's 12:18. Yogi signing out from sleepy London town, guys. And you make sure you use the dolly emoji. The dolly emoji is only here till the end of January, and then we're gonna have a new version for the winter season. Okay, and guys. And if you're in Europe and the UK as well, well done to you. And so guys, send us some love and 99. And I'll see you tomorrow here, and send us to bed. All right. And Lizzie is here as well. Well done. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. 99. Bye-bye.